Brains.
Good morning, everybody. Oh shit, forgot my headphones. Hang on. Ah, get my hair out of the way. Hello. Let's see, what is this? I hate the internet's first thoughts that pirate software had anything to do with it. He actually a hero of mine, and might I say you did a damn good job of raising them. Cool. Yeah, I don't. Unfortunately, I didn't know about any of this. So, I'm as most people know, I don't really interact with outside of our community. So I'm not even sure what's going on with Thor. I haven't talked to him for a while. Um, when address him. Okay, that's me. That's just the Nightbot. Okay. Yeah. I didn't hear anything about this because I'm not in those circles. So um, I don't think it's something that he would do. So if that's what you're saying, it doesn't seem like. Based on what I know of my kid, he's not that kind of. He's not that vindictive. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that they lost their characters. Yeah, that sucks for anybody. Yeah. Okay. I hope everybody's having a good Monday. My computers should be stable now. However, the one that we use for this will be torn apart. because I went to look for cases over the weekend and couldn't find any cases near me that would work because I have to replace the case on it. Since I put the 360 radiator in, it's too big for the case it's in. So I went looking for cases and couldn't find any local, so I had to order one on Amazon. It's going to be delivered today. So at some point, I'm going to have to run and get the door so I can bring it inside. Then see about what needs to be done, because there's going to be a lot of teardown on this machine. So I believe he had nothing to do with it. Like why? Yeah, there's no, you know, there's lots of haters out there. You don't need a particular one. And it sounds to me, from what I've heard, which is very little, is that they've made a lot of enemies, just everywhere. Yeah, if he was streaming, he couldn't have done it. Are you upgrading stuff on your rig? I'm doing a lot of things on my rig, so someone did try to break into it, which caused it to disconnect from all of my, which is what it's supposed to do. It's designed to disconnect should anything happen, but it also means that certain things cannot be used on it. So I have to rebuild the case. I have to get the new case and rebuild the machine because all the new cooling systems don't work in it. The case is too small for the cooling systems I have because it gets quite warm. And then, then I have to rebuild the isolation system because it needs to, I need to make some corrections on it and stuff like that so that it disconnects a little bit quicker. Should anybody decide to stop by. They tried once. Everything worked the way it's supposed to, but now I just want to make it a little stronger. That's all. Okay. But as of this morning, right now, everything seems to be working. We do have still work going on outside. They're building a house about 100 yards away from this house. And they're making a lot of noise. So lucky for me, though, they started really early in the morning and wake me up. Mm-hmm. Okay, boop-a-doop-boop. And we did have, I did get a small window where I was able to work on some artwork, but not enough to make a difference. So we're going to be a little bit shy on that today and this week. So we're going to have mostly for the game dev stuff, we'll be mostly talking about the idea and what kind of artwork we're going to need for the Clockwork Vikings. So that's going to be interesting. Out of all major games that have been made, which would you love to be on? Out of all major games that have been made, which would you have loved to be on? All the games that I loved to be on, I was on. So I think that's kind of a silly question. You know, I haven't seen games out there that, and this is not my ego, this is just because they were really good games. I've not seen games out there that beat the games that we made. So yeah. And that's why I'm playing them on the stream, because I love the games that we made. I think that there's very few games other than the ones we made that I would go back and play again. I mean, there's some that I miss. There used to be a game a long time ago. It was a DOS game, The Incredible Machine, which was just a whole bunch of like mousetrap type puzzles, and I love that game. Love that game to no end. You know, but I also see that the complexity of making a game like that would just suck. But I really love that game. I really liked Half-Life 2, which I've talked about before because it was the first first person shooter that I could actually play because my eye, um, yeah, the Incredible Machine was popping balloons and things like that. I really, really liked that game because you had to think through the mechanisms to make it work. In fact, it might be interesting to find something like that for our clockwork stuff, is to add some of those kind of puzzles to our clockwork stuff. Someone once made a 3D version of it, but it didn't remember. I don't remember the. Okay, well, I'll look for it. But I really love the Incredible Machine. I think that we could, like I said, based on what we've decided in regards to the game dev that we're working on, that might be something I need to go back and find and revisit. Because that theme of puzzle in a clockwork world could be very cool, actually. Because we could do something like where, and I'm talk about it now because if I don't, I'll forget about it later. But um, we can do something where he comes into town and the main clockwork in the middle of town, like if we take the lake, the little pond that we made in the middle of town, we make a clockwork in it. That one of the things he has to do is fix the clockwork, and then that'll again create power for the town or something. It'd be some interesting things. We're just making a game that we're doing in our game dev section. It's just a little game maker studio thing that we're putting together. Yeah, it came out of an idea of someone had asked me back about 14 weeks ago if I were to make a game today, how would I start? So I was showing how I was doing an example of how I would start to make a game these days by using Miro as a thought board and then branching that out into building a small world in Game Maker, which I had to learn. That slowed us down because I had to learn Game Maker because I've never used Game Maker before. And then using that to test out our ideas for a world. So yeah, it's cool stuff. Yeah. Like I've always said, make games. It beats a real job. Oh, I'm out of coffee. Last little drop of coffee. Also, I have a sinus thing, so you may hear a little bit of an echo now and then, and it's just my sinuses giving me trouble. Okay, today's shirt of the day is "Keep calm and walk into Mordor." Simply, this is today's shirt. Yeah. We continue with our 21st week of no repeat shirts. That's not too bad. There's going to come a time, though, when we're going to have to repeat some shirts. I'm just saying. Because my closet is full, and we probably got about a month left before I have to start repeating shirts. There was a repeat. I think it was a repeat in the wording, but not the exact shirt. So I'm gonna call an audible on that one. I've done my best not to repeat, but luckily I put them all on Discord so we can see if there was a repeat. It's easy to check because I did not take any of them. Let's see, was there? If there was, it was a while ago. Oh, I paused my game to be here. That's one that we did repeat, but it was a different. It's because one had graphics for game controllers and stuff, and I liked it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I think that in order to insult me, I must first value your opinion. I think that was a repeat as well. So maybe there has been a couple repeats. I stand corrected. Mm-hmm. If they're repeats, they are few and far between. But thank you for correcting me. Okay. Movie of the day is The Separation. The Separation, 2011. A married couple are faced with a difficult decision to improve the life of their child by moving into another country or to stay in Iran and look after a deteriorating parent who has Alzheimer's disease. Yeah, there's been more than one repeat now that I look back at it. But there are some good ones. I love my shirts. But I believe we're in the 21st. Is it the 21st week? So yeah, 21st week. Pretty damn sure. Let me look here. Doop doop boop 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 boop. Survey says. Yes, the first day of the 21st week. So 20 weeks times 5, 100 shirts. Yeah, 100 shirts with very few repeats. Oh, yeah. My favorite one's still What Would Dexter Do? That's still my favorite shirt. Mm. Oh man. Today's shirt is the 101st shirt. Maybe I should put a number on the bottom. Nah, that's weird. Okay. No albums today. Freak in the Sheets is still, yeah, the XL one. When was that one? That one was a while ago. That one was pretty cool because I do have a lot of XL stuff because for the last 5 years I've been kind of XL nut. I never used XL till about the last 5 years, and now I use it in everything. So, and I've learned how to write a lot of formulas in it and stuff like that to get a bunch of stuff down, as well as use Python. I don't have Jira now, but when I was using Jira, some of my old work, I could write Python scripts that would pull all the data for me every morning, and I could see how everybody's doing on their projects and stuff. Yeah, Freak in the Sheets was December 31st was when we did that shirt. Yeah, so that one was pretty good. I like that one. And the one before that one was the Sorry Princess, the I only date women who might stab me. That was the shirt before that one. Eh, that was the shirt my girlfriend gave me for Christmas. I think she was making a point. Yeah. Mm. She get all stabby. No. I'm kidding. What did you use to learn Excel books, videos? I just opened it up and started playing with it. And then I looked things up for formulas and stuff like that. When it came out, that's one thing that ChatGPT was really good at is I could say, I need a formula that does this, and it would write the formula. And then I could take it into Excel and play with it until it worked the way I wanted it to work. But yeah, I didn't spend a whole lot of time on books or videos or anything like that. I just went, okay, because to me, it was more important that it be something that I needed so that it would stick in my head. If I was just learning stuff to learn it in this particular case for Excel, it wasn't working for me because I'm like, okay, well, will I ever use this type thing? And most of the stuff that you learn in the tutorials, you don't learn. So I needed real world problems to solve. Yes, work on it, whack problems as they go. come up. Exactly. So now even the stuff for what I have to do all day is I have a sheet. In fact, I can show you. It's pretty silly, but let me see if I can get this to show up on screen. Sorry, we're unhide. So I have a notepad that I copy stuff into every morning, and it has the list of the things that I have to do for the show. And the way it works, let me get an image here. Plus window capture, I think is the one we're looking for. Let's see. So this is my notepad every morning, and it's actually bigger than that. Let me make this a little bit smaller. So when I first bring my list in, here's how I bring my list in. Is I'll grab it and I'll show you this where it comes from here in a minute. But I grab my list and it has, and I go to my notepad and I put everything in for today for my notepad. So it has the setup. The first part here is the setup for YouTube. So then I set up all the YouTubes, the next part. So, and then I delete it because that means I've set up for today. Then the next part is the announcement on Discord that we're going to start soon with the link. So I do that. The next thing is, okay, here's where we'll do the dad jokes later. I'll move that, but I move down the list and then it tells me that I'm on track. So it also does, gives me the code for the t-shirt of the day, so that all I have to do is cut and paste it and put the image in. This is the stuff here from here to here. This is all Discord stuff. Then at the end of the day, I'll capture the program and save it out so I have a copy of it. Then I'll take out all of the non-development stuff and create a non-development one that'll go back to YouTube for the development list on YouTube. So this is just how I run down the show, so I know that it's coming. Now this is built from this is so silly, from this Excel sheet, and let me pull it up over here so I can actually do something with it. So this is where that comes from. This is how this is built. And this is my output. So if I go over here, like we'll look at the dates and all that stuff in a minute, but all of this stuff to say what we're doing to build this wording, like, okay, we're going to play orcs versus humans. All that comes from over here where I can enter the game name and it will automatically update all of the text for everything. And it builds all that stuff for me. So then this is all the settings and all the stuff, and it pulls everything. And this is our schedule. So I'll update the schedule that goes into the abouts. We're gonna get a zombie here in a minute, but I'll finish this afterwards. But this is all I need every day, and then I can do this, and then just copy this. When I go to it actually puts it down here. So it builds all this stuff into that sheet, and this is what gets copied to the notepad. And that's how I keep track of everything. That way I know that I didn't miss anything. And then for this, I just hide this because I don't need it. All I need is this. But that's built from all this stuff. So movies, this whole section here, which tells me what the movie of the day is, it's all automatically built from my whole setup. Yeah. So yeah, and it does all the dates, and you learn how to format all the dates and do all that stuff. So okay. Cancel. Brains. Did we mention brains by any chance? Yeah, so that's how I put this together. There's several sheets in there because there's the movie list, there's the albums lists, all that stuff, and all that stuff is automatically built using the Excel formulas to pull everything in to a single sheet so that I can just grab it and go. And it's made my life a little bit easier, and it keeps things in order for me. But there's a lot of background. Whoa, something happened. What happened? Oh, thank you, Frantic, for the cheers. I accept them cheerfully. Thank you. That's awesome. We're getting cheers. Cheers. Yeah, so, but there's a lot of those kind of things because even like the numbers and stuff like that and the dates and keeping track of calendars, I'll take the data from the Excel sheets also and take them into After Effects and use them as an expression to set dates up at the top of the title screens and stuff like that. So yeah, so I'm always making improvements to that and doing those things. Why didn't, okay, not sure. So yeah, so it builds the code for my Excel or for my After Effects to use in the expressions for the dates at the tops of things, so I don't have to go and type in the date. I know it's basically me being lazy. Is I don't have to type in the date because it does it automatically. All I have to do is copy and paste all the dates once, and then it's good for a few months.
Brains.
Brains. Yeah. So if we look at, let me show you what I mean in regards to the dates. So, sorry, After Effects is loading. Let me pull, let's see, we need thumbnails. Don't worry, we're going to get to Superman in a minute. I know you guys just can't wait. Gotta get to Superman. So if we look at the Excel file again, there's another page in that Excel file. Oh, sorry. We want this up here. There's another page in that Excel file that creates these dates. And what these dates are these are the titles for each of the days going out to week 35. We're only in week 21. So, but those are built by from this data over here. It creates it all for me, and then I don't have to do it. And this is for the development part, which is where it's on a different schedule because we're only 13 weeks into the development part of our program. So it builds all these, and then I can just take this line here down to here, and those dates then will go into After Effects, and I'll show you how I use them in After Effects because I'm lazy. So if we go to After Effects, and let me make sure that we can see. Okay, so if we go over here to After Effects, what it does is I can take those dates. So if we go to live, so here's the live presentation, right? And then you see the dates at the top of the screen there. That's what that line creates. And what we do with it is we basically go to find the right text file. Is this it? I think this is it. So if we go to, oh, that's not the right one. Where's my text file? Here's how we find out. That's not it. What about this one? That's the one. So if we go into this text file, all we've done is create an expression with all those dates in it. So if I come up here, let me pull this up here. All of the dates that are in that are created in Excel are put into this expression, and then it automatically puts them up in the top of the thing. So if we're moving through, it changes them. That way I only have to have all the dates on one line, and I never have to play with them again. And they'll go all the way out to whatever the end of the file is. And in this case, I only went to 30, but we do the same thing with the working ones, the development ones. Same thing. And then dev as well. So we have the streams. And then these are the live streams. It creates all that stuff all automatically. So So yeah, so that's it. Another thing I do in here, and we showed this a little bit yesterday or on Friday, and that was we put our trains together in here. So this is where our train comes from, is we built our train for when trains happen, when hype trains happen. So that was kind of cool. And what I did was we hit, I had an idea, and I was able to do it on Saturday morning before my computers completely lost their minds. And I put numbers on the cars of Vikings for how high our hype train went. So our highest, or how high our highest hype train went. So now we're at 9. So as we have more hype trains later on and stuff like that, I'll add cars as that number goes up. So I thought that was kind of cool. So they do their little run. But I also showed how I put together the villagers, and how we do the cabooses and all that stuff, and how it's all just comped on afterwards, and then our little sidecar guys. Woohoo! Yeah. And then this is how every train is made, and we just take that and then comp it in as a separate comp into the final. That way we can add trains pretty simply. It's all lots of fun and very cool. Sorry, I got on a tangent. It happens. I'm weird that way. So yeah, so doing a lot of prep work to set things up can really help you keep track of everything. Because like I live by my notepad list, because it tells me what thing we need to do next. So aside from the gameplay parts, because that's just us going to the gameplay part and saying, okay, we're going to do this gameplay part next. Okay, so let's get back on track here. Let me close out my After Effects stuff so we're clearing some memory. Okay. Okay, let's see what's over here. There are usually 2 types of people, those that work hard and those that work smart. And then there's our mutants who work hard at working smart, quadrupling their overall workflow and making the rest of us normal folk look lazy. Haha. We don't make you look lazy. Everybody is credited for their own pace. I am an odd child. I always have been. How's your day, Joy Ray? I remember meeting you at your house, picking up a bug car from you like 20 years ago. Oh, you were with Justin. Okay. Yeah, that's yeah, his mom is one of my oldest friends in the whole world. I remember when Justin was born. We built the bug you had gotten for Thor. Yeah. I remember you showed me all the swords and shields and rings and for Blizzard. Glad to see you're still doing games, my friend. Oh, awesome. Yeah, Justin came out and you guys picked up the bug, and I believe he drove it for quite a while, So I know there was a new motor and all that other stuff. Is just Thor wasn't a car guy. That happens, so thank you for your tangent. You're very welcome. Of course, I got an ad as your start reading chart. What? Of course, I got an ad as you started reading chat. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, so I'll reread it. Where'd it go? There it is. How's your day, Joey Ray? I remember meeting you at your house, picking up a bug car from you like 20 years ago. Yeah, I think it was a little even further than that. With my friend Justin, we built the bug you had gotten for Thor. Yeah. Yeah. I remember you showing me all the stuff. Oh, cool. Yeah. Bonk, Bonk, aka Boo Gaddy B. Let's call you Bonk. Oh, cool. Yeah, that was when I lived in Tustin. Wait, that was a long time ago. I think it was more than 20 years though. Maybe not. Let's see. 15? No, it's probably 20. You're probably right. Oh, good. I heard you, man. Stay safe. Cool. Well, thank you. Alrighty. So, Superman. What's funny is I think we're on the last section, and we can possibly finish Superman this week. We will see, because he is Superman now. Sorry, I'm just making sure I have the controls right. Okay. Three on one. We're gonna save. Why is he stuck? Ah. I hate that I can't see him sometimes. Damn. Fight, man, fight. Superman doesn't do that hip flip that the Man of Steel does, where he can just throw them. He only throws them away from him. He doesn't throw them like into something, into the wall or anything. I'm having a lot of trouble getting him to... Ah, okay, there's one. Got it. Ah. Damn. Damn it. Hmm. I hate doing this, but oh well. Can't see which way I'm facing. Got very little life left. I haven't been able to figure out how to throw them against the wall with Superman yet. With the Man of Steel, it was very easy. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay, but I like how you fly up. Now you have a choice of where to land, but it's not great. No, we beat with the robot. We finally beat the robot. This is the final section of Superman, and yeah. So we're struggling with it a bit. As soon as we finish this level, as soon as we beat the cyborg Superman, then I believe the game is over. It's been a while, but I'm pretty sure the game's over after that. biggest problem is I can't see where he is except for his legs. Let's see something. Is there any... No specials up here. Oh. We're on the final Superman. Because what I think is, I think if we beat him, then we win. If I can get out of the corner, of course. And I couldn't get out of the corner. I'm pretty sure if we beat him, we win. Yeah. Why don't the screen follow you? I don't know. I like how you fly up, but no choice where to land. No, you do have a choice. It's just I'm trying to land away from the hook guy, because the hook guy kind of sucks. Another thing that sucks is I can't seem to throw them against the back wall to get any power-ups. But basically we need to get past these guys in a good fashion. I just can't see him up there. There. I'm going to pause there.
Brains.
As we're running for blah blah blah, why don't the screen follow you? I don't know. It should. I think that just for that area. It's been like that on a couple screens, and I think what it is they limit the range of that screen. I've got something in my hand. They limit the range of that screen to where it doesn't go up, which I'm just like, that's kind of weird. Yeah. Maybe it's because they... Oh, it's probably because of the next screen. Because the next screen is where you fight Cyborg Superman and win the game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where you fight Cyborg Superman and win the game. Okay. It feels like the game is missing a mechanic. You can fly to avoid enemies or chase down flying ones, but you'll always return to the position based on the X axis. Left to right. If you could hold the button and move yourself Z. I don't know if you can do that. We'll check when we come back here. You could button. No, I think you can move backwards and forwards from the camera as well. But I'm trying to avoid certain enemies, so let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Because we're in the air. I don't know if we can go. No, we can just go straight down from wherever we're standing. Okay, so I think that, yeah, what we have next is just Cyborg. We have to beat Cyborg, so we need to. Let's see, we have 1.5 lives left. I see. Yeah, we'll have to use our. Get away from him. Come up here, flyboy. Yeah, he's got us in the corner. Now we can't get out. Damn it. And that's what I mean. Your choice is up, down, or a single. Yeah, single axis. You can't move it on the third. Yep. Not good. But it's what we got. The trick is to get rid of the hook guys as soon as possible, no matter what you're doing. Okay, so back to Cyborg again. This is how close we are to winning. If we beat Cyborg, we figure out, from what I've seen from the past, if we can get above him and come down and then attack him, we seem to be able to hit him. If we go straight at him, we can't. So that's a bit of a problem. But if he gets us cornered, there's not shit we can do about it. Move, Superman, move! Damn you! I think I might have to get past that one wave and then just concentrate on him. And I think that's what we're going to do. Get past that wave that we keep having to do and then just concentrate on him. But we definitely need some more smart bombs. We only have 2. I think we need more than 2. Damn it. Oh, we don't have enough life to take him out. I don't think we could do it with that, so we're gonna have to... Damn him. How could I have missed him? I so want this game to be over. All we have to do is beat him, and we can win. But we need to save as many lives here as we can. Hello, Savvy. God, he is tough. We need at least 3 lives to get past him. I hope you enjoyed your weekend birthday, Savvy. Your birthday weekend? Weekend birthday? Same thing, right? Yeah, he's overpowered. Got it. Totally get it. Okay. Okay, so. Mhm. Hey, you got cake. That's all that matters. Move. Move away. Damn you. Damn it. Oh, we keep getting close. 44 seconds. I think we're gonna have to do it tomorrow. Yeah. So I need to put my watch back on. I need a new watch band. Okay. With 10 more seconds, there's no point of going on. So we are going to move to the next one. Yeah. SNES was the first time I learned what frustration was. That's very funny. Okay, we are moving on to WarCraft. WarCraft. Silly Willy WarCraft. So I was able to adjust a few things. Let's see if this is all working. This looks like it's all working still. So that is good. Yep. What is that? Why is that empty? Oh. Okie doke. Hello, Sin. I'm supposed to be starting Warcraft up. Let me go to this. Gotta start, say war. That should do it. Whoa! As always, way too loud in my headphones. Okay, let's get over here. Give it a second to load up, because it always takes a couple seconds. Okay. Our screen's a little off size here. Let me make some adjustments to it here real quick. Okay. I think we're gonna have to go back to A. Wait a minute, let me do something here. Weird, it won't let me go back to... Okay, this is where we screwed up last time. We definitely need to get a lot more guys. Oh, that is so loud. I'm gonna try to bring it down in my headphones a little bit here.
Your command, Master.
Nope, that didn't do it. Okay. Sorry, it is so loud in my headphones. It's just... I believe my ears
Your
are bleeding.
command, Master. Dog rule.
Dog drooled. Doom 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 doom.
Your command, Master.
My command is to go over there with your buddies.
Your command, Master. Dog rule.
Oh, we got ads coming up here soon. Very buggy cake. Huh? Okay. What I think we need to do is we need to finish training this one.
Your command, Master. Butler.
Brains.
They're gonna send someone over soon. Our guys need to be ready here.
Doggo. Lotar. Your command, Master. Your command, Master. Doggo.
We're gonna shoot through the trees.
Lotar.
May not be perfect, but I think it'll work.
Doggo.
Because we just have to guard it for a little while, because we're gonna drain that one soon. What are we close? Oh, we need farms now. Okay.
Brains.
Butler. Doggo complete. Butler. Work complete.
What is he doing? You're not supposed to be there. You're supposed to be back here.
Your command, Master. Doggo. Doggo.
Here they come.
Wing attack.
That cost way too much.
Your command, Master. Your command, Master. Luke. Loktar. Loktar. Loktar.
This is going to be empty soon. Yeah. So we're going to have to move up so we can drain that one too. I think we can do it without upsetting them, so.
Your command, Master. Your command, Master. Loktar. Dabu. Your command, Master. Your command, Master.
I mean, okay, the question was from, here, let me move this guy real quick.
Bartlett. Bartlett.
Oh, so did the people who thought of the lore of this game think of the sequels at the time, or did they just do a one-hit piece lore? No, I've told this, the story about the lore. The original little storyline, I believe, was put together by Bill Roper. However, it was just very minimal. And then I was trying to teach all the artists how to do 3D, and Chris Metzen could not do 3D to save his life. We've told the story many times about him spitting on his computer and hating 3D, and going home and literally over the weekend realizing he needed to be able to do something.
We're being attacked! We're being attacked!
Yeah, you mentioned that.
Loktar.
Yeah, so Metzen had gone home and wrote the original, the comprehensive Warcraft story over that weekend, and came back on Monday and said, "Hey, I made this, you know." But as far as like thinking about the sequels and stuff like that, yes and no, because we did do Warcraft 2 was done literally. We finished it 9 months later. So you can find the architecture of the. Well, a lot of the Burning Crusade expansion of WoW was a lot of the stuff that we wanted to put in the original WoW. I am so out of people.
Lothar, your command, master. Your command, master. Dabu, your command, master. Luke. Dabu.
Yeah, we've blown this. Well, we seem to be having a lot fewer technical issues today, which is good. So all the things that we did to fix it might be easier to restart probably. Yeah, but we only have 12 more minutes, so we'll finish out the 12 minutes, and then if it becomes a issue, then we will restart tomorrow. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-doo-boo. 12. That went. Yeah, it goes by real quick when you're moving very slow. My theory is the slower your characters move, the faster time goes by. Because you gotta assume, even the peon walking down to the mine, let's see how long it takes. Let's look at the clock. The clock says 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30. So he left at 26. So how long does it take him to walk all the way back up? 10 seconds. 15 seconds. 20 seconds. 25 seconds. Yeah, so it takes him a good 30 seconds to walk down to the gold mine and back. So yeah, time goes by really, really quick. Yeah, War 1 has a pretty severe walking speed issue.
Your command, master. Lothar. Barclay.
He didn't even say work complete. Well, this can speed it up. I think we sped it up before. I think I forgot to do it today. That sped it up a little bit. You can hear the music skipping because it's sped up. Crackling. Another thing that's fascinating is that I believe in War 2 you can select 8 guys at once instead of 4. I mean, we're only on level 3 and I'm getting my ass kicked, so yeah, they're walking a little bit faster now. No, there is no speed option in the game setting. In the emulator there is, but you're increasing CPU speed. So basically, you're overclocking your CPU to make them run faster. Yeah, the heat's not too bad. Oh, here comes another attack.
We're being attacked!
I think they killed my priest guy. Yeah, I don't see him. Yeah, there's a lot of things in 2 that are not in 1. Simply because they didn't know how to do them yet. That's why 2 is so superior. It's such a good game. Okay, we're gonna have to move over here and see if we can sneak into that without it. Yeah, because there's only gonna be 5 more in this one. Oh, that's funny.
Your command, Master.
Let's see if he can sneak in there. Okay, why did he go down there? Oh, they're going around them. Okay.
We're close. Your command, Master. Your command, Master. We're close.
Yes, they just walk and walk and walk.
Your command, Master. We're close. Your command, Master. We're close.
Brains.
Good afternoon, Usually. How are you this weekend? It was okay. A lot of technical work and fighting off a bit of a sinus thing, but all in all, okay. I think I need to move that timer to where I can see it. It looks like they sent me a message. I haven't had a chance to look at it. I saw this morning that they had replied back apparently yesterday, and I missed it. So hopefully we will see.
Your command, Master.
Okay, so where are we at? In 19 seconds.
Brains.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to have to end up starting this over on Monday. Or, sorry, today is Monday. Wow. Tomorrow.
Your command, master.
But it's weird because part of me wants to go, no, I'm going to finish it. I can do it with this. I'm going to get everybody set up here, and then someone's going to attack from the bottom, and I know it, so... We're just not... We're going to run out of gold, too, so... Yeah, we may have to start over. Because it does a big attack at one point, and... Doom, doom, ba-doom, ba-boo, 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 ba. Okay. We're going to save this as B. And then we should be good. Luckily, there's no, Hope it's saved. Quit to DOS. Welcome to DOS. This is what a DOS prompt looks like. Okay, let's go back to me for a minute here. Close that out. Let's see if I can find... So I'm looking for something real quick. Yeah. Garlic and hot sauce. I had a sinus problem. Let's serve lives against it. Well, I do put garlic in everything. So, what is this? Post pics on Discord. I'll go look there. I have not seen that. Oh, no. Yeah, I have the app, so it doesn't, link doesn't work in the app. General chat. Food. Foods. Mm-hmm. Not seeing it. Oh well, no worries. Okay. Grab our next thing off of our list. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Put that up. Should be good. Cool. Just looking food for you. Okay. Yep. Oh, Moss. That's after they took the 8800 out from behind him. They put an old CRT monitor there. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go over to here. It is that time again. Oh, so it's like a caterpillar cake. Hmm. That's funny. Mr. Caterpillar Cake. Alrighty then. Pop-a-dum-bum. Let's get the logo down, get everything up. Alrighty. Is everybody ready to begin? That's for later. So Savvy, I was telling them we have for our hype train now, we actually have a train. And whatever level we reach, whatever the highest level we've ever reached, that'll be how many cars are on the train. So right now, as of Friday, we have a high hype train of 9. So there are 9 cars on the hype train that goes by. So that's kind of fun. If we break 9, like if we get 10, 11, 12, whatever, I'll add more cars to it so that it'll keep getting bigger as our hype trains get bigger. Yep. Yeah, someone said that they clipped it for you so that you could see it, because I know you were at your birthday and you missed it, but um, it'll probably come up again, and you can see it then, or you can look at the clip. But I had added the numbers and the more cars after I found out what level our hype train was, because I didn't know and I couldn't find it anywhere. So one happened on Friday, and we were able to get that number. It would be good to look up the level and percent completed of said level. Yeah, the percentage is, I think, 42 or something like that. Toronto's did. Hope we see it again soon. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. Okay, here comes the we're going to do dad jokes now. Dad jokes and riddles. And we have I haven't had a chance to add the ones that were submitted in DMs to me yet, because like I said, I had some computer issues this weekend and got my computers up and working properly late last night. So here we go. Here is the first joke of today. The first joke of today is, why should you never play basketball with a pig? Why should you never play basketball with a pig? And I forgot to start the timer, so we're going to go without it this time. I forgot to bring my list up. And good thing we didn't start the timer, because somebody got it almost instantly. They hog the ball. That is the correct answer. Why should you never play basketball with a pig? Because they hog the ball. Okay. Sprinko, you get the first soda for today. Get your guys' open here, so the Vikings can come out and give you your sodas. Thank you, Vina. That's Sprinko's soda. Good job, Sprinko. Okay. Joke number 2. I instantly thought of the movie Basketball. Matt and Trey's little Comedy. That was very funny. Love me some dad jokes. Okay, cool. Alrighty, here comes the next one. It is, what common English verb becomes its own past tense by rearranging the letters? What common English word becomes its own past tense by rearranging the letters? Oh, wow. That's funny, Sparta. All of them. No, you're wrong. But I need no name is correct. What common English word becomes its own past tense by rearranging the letters? Eat, because eat becomes ate. That is very well done. I need no name is correct. Here is I need no name soda. There you go. Let's wait for the timer to go down. I think that I'm wondering if we need the timer today because it looks like you guys are going to answer these all pretty quick. Let me see if the next one's that. Yeah, I think the next one will not need a timer. So we're going to go without the timer on the next one. If only it was just the one. Okay. So we're going to go without the timer on this one. We need no timer. Okay. I'm fine with going without the timer if that's what you guys want to do. Okay. Let's see. What type of wait? No, that's not the run. No. Let's see. What type of cheese is made backward? What type of cheese is made backwards? I think you probably needed a timer on this one now that I think about it. No, you didn't. Savvy got it. What type of cheese is made backwards? Edam. Very well done, Savvy. Here is your soda. The one pooped out of the caterpillar. Interesting, but no. Okay. Here we go. Here's this one. I think is going to need the timer. I'm going to put the timer on just in case, but here we go. Why didn't Dorothy know Glenda was a good witch? Why didn't Dorothy know Glenda was a good witch? Prejudice. No. Jeez. If you see Wicked, Glenda's not all that good a witch. She's mean. She's mean to her sister. Why didn't Dorothy know Glenda was a good witch? Why didn't Dorothy know Glenda was the good witch? Because she didn't have the brains, the heart, or the courage. Nice answer, Nevi, but incorrect. I'm glad I put the timer on this time. I may be getting a soda. Nevi? Because she didn't have the brains, the heart, or the courage. It's a good answer. It's just not the right answer. Because she was green. Nope. Time is up. Let me get my soda. I'm not sure you guys will flip tables on this one, but we will see. Why didn't Dorothy know Glenda was the good witch? She didn't know which witch was which. She didn't know which witch was which. Yeah, you go ahead. Roll your eyes. It's okay. I understand. It's all good. Won't be the first time. Won't be the last time. Okay, this one you should get pretty quickly. Okay. What do you bury when it's alive and dig up when it's dead? What do you bury when it's alive and dig up when it's dead? Plabif? Oh, okay. Yes, a plant is correct. I didn't know what plabif means. That's funny. What do you bury when it's alive and dig up when it's dead? A plant. Okay, Esmond, you get a soda. The Vikings will be delivering it to you shortly. There you go. Fat thumbed. The witness of your crimes. But you don't dig them up, you just leave them. Okay. We're going to get into some of the longer ones now. Okay, let's see. I have returned. Hope I didn't miss much. No, you didn't. Sarantis, welcome back. Okay, here we go. The next one is, what's the difference between Boba Fett and a time machine operated by Marty McFly? What's the difference between Boba Fett and the time machine operated by Marty McFly? This one's very silly, by the way. One can reach 88 miles per hour. That is true. One can. That is correct. Oni Demon is correct. What is the difference between Boba Fett and a time machine operated by Marty McFly? One is a Mandalorian, the other is a Mand-DeLorean. That is correct. There is your soda. You roll your eyes all you want. You got it right. Yeah, tip. You guys are flipping the table while you won. Table flip time for one you got. Yeah, just can't make you guys happy at all. No new answers accepted. Yes, correct. All right, here we go. The next question is, and you guys should get a 6-pack on this next one. We will see. No, we'll see. What is yellow and something you shouldn't drink? What is yellow and something you should not drink? Yellow snow. No, you should never drink yellow snow. You may go where the Huskies go, but don't you eat that yellow snow. We're not flipping tables because we lost. We're flipping tables because it's cringe joke. There's a lot of cringy jokes. Both of you to assume we think at all. Acid. What is yellow and something you shouldn't drink? Baby chick milkshake. Don't let OC hear you say that. OC is like you protecting them baby chicks. A pencil. You're along the right lines, but not a pencil. Once again, before I flip the answer for this, I want it noted I do not write these jokes. I go and find them, mostly for their absurdity and other things of that nature. Motor oil. No, you shouldn't drink motor oil, but it's not the correct answer. Sunny D. That is true. Sunny D is just basically straight sugar on crack. So, okay, table's ready. Are you ready? What is yellow and something you shouldn't drink? A school bus. A school bus is yellow and something you should not drink. Yeah, I agree. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm looking back over things people have said to see if the stop sign is warranted or not, or if it was used incorrectly. I don't see anything bad. Okay. False alarm. Please remember the spinning stop sign is for when someone is being rude online and we need attention brought to it. So I think the stop sign an American bus, yes, they do have stop signs attached. So I can see that. I can see the misconception there. But let's continue with the ads while we do that. I'm just going to check if my package is close or not.
Brains.
I want my case. It's raining outside, so I don't want to leave it out in the rain. Oh, it says we're 3 stops away. So hopefully the next break, I'll be able to run out and grab it from the porch so it doesn't get rained on. So we're going to have some rains today. Welcome to the Grand Illusion. Come on in and see what's happening. Pay your price, get the ticket for the show. Loading your table for the next one. Let me see if the next one is worthy of table flipping. It might be. Yeah, looking at it. I mean, it's not a controversial one like drinking a yellow school bus, but I think it is definitely one that will cause some flippages of the table. Let's see, we got 40 seconds. Let me finish this real quick. That gives me all right, we should be good. Should be good there. All good. All right, and 15 seconds. Check the security camera, see if he came early. He did not. Okay. Yeah, cultural differences are one. I'm not sure I'm not sure how to filter out of dad jokes, because there are some that will be very like UK. There'll be some that are very US. So there is those kind of things. So I'm not sure I can make one that is, I'm not sure I can find them that are country safe everywhere. So I apologize for that. The UPS guy, the Amazon guy's right outside in front of my house now. So he's going to be bringing a big old box in and put it on my porch. You can't really filter out culture. You can't. You can try, but it'll drive you mad. So here comes the next question. Okay. Why are WAFs so unpopular with other bugs? Why are wasps so unpopular with other bugs? Good day. Welcome, Great Uncle Ann. They kill everyone. Nope. Well, that's probably part true, but not the answer we're looking for. Because they're dicks and eat other bugs. Okay. He has placed the package on the porch. He has taken the picture. He has waved to the camera. Now he is returning to his truck. Okay, because they always stinging up the place. A stinging we will go, a stinging we will go. We'll sting your face with our butt. Sting we will go. Because they can give multiple stings. Because they only come for the sting. They always so stingy. They ruin the barbecue. And that is true. They do ruin a lot of barbecues. Do have to say that. Okay, no new answers accepted. Because I want to watch you guys flip tables, we're going to do this. So I got mine. Okay, thank you. All right. Oh, please go take the package. Okay, well, give me a second. We need to finish at least this joke here. All right. Why are wasps so unpopular with other bugs? They are just wannabes. They are just wannabes. They are just wannabes. Too funny. See, I like that one. A wasp is just a wannabe. Oh, and you still flip the table, Nevi. Aw. You flipped the table and Sparta put it back up. Too funny. Well, that's the point. See, way too dad jokey. In a section of the program called Dad Jokes. Can you be way too dad jokey in a section called Dad Jokes? It's kind of why we're here, right? So don't worry. You'll get a soda today. You always do. Fair point. Fair assessment, but still made me laugh. Yeah, well, laughing is part of dad jokes. Laughing, rolling your eyes, and going and walking away from your dad is the whole point of a dad joke. Okay, here we go. This one is, until I am measured, I am not known, yet how you miss me when I have flown, what am I? Until I am measured, I am not known, yet how you miss me when I have flown, what am I? Time is correct. That's why I did not start the timer. Okay, I gotta come back up to you guys. You guys get your first 6-pack of the day. So they're going to take the 6 of them off. And they're going to put a 6-pack next to the table for you for later. And so just to verify that this is what the correct answer was. Oh. Okay, time is correct. Time, my flight. Yeah, cheers. Time is absolutely correct. So Oni Demon, I believe, was the first one with time. I like to tell dad jokes. Sometimes he laughs. Very good, Nevi. I'm having I think I need to trim my mustache. It's pushing little leaves, little hairs up and tickling my nose. All right, here we go. The next one is, it is. Why did all the bowling pins go down? Why did all the bowling pins go down? I can't believe I was accused of being too dad jokey in dad joke time. Earthquake. Huh. You in California? Bowling in California. That'll do it. They got struck. Nope. Because they get knocked down, but they get up again. They're never going to keep you down. Because they were on strike. Nevi is correct. See, Nevi, I told you would get one. Why did all the bowling pins go down? They were on strike. Nevi, here is your soda. That is a correct answer. They were on strike. Wahaha. And the rain came down in tiny little driblets. Into poos and went right into piglets. They were in the alley. Yeah, well, you know. When you're a pin all the way. Yeah. I prefer the Chumbawamba reference. It is pretty good. They get knocked down, but they get back up again. No, because it's on the patio, so technically it's not getting wet. This particular delivery guy actually put it up next to the door as opposed to the edge of the patio, which they usually put it in, and then it gets wet. So the package is not getting wet right now. We will pick the package up in about 13 minutes. I will go and get the package. Chumbawamba is more of a dad joke since you know it's so old. Funny. Very funny. Dude deserves a tip. Okay, the next one. Where are we at? Why should you never iron a 4-leaf clover? Why should you never iron a 4-leaf clover? What's in the box? It's the case for my computer because I need a bigger case for my computer. The luck will dry up. Hey, they're all old. We're all old here. Not everybody. The Chumbawamba reference got kudos when he made it. So Sparta, yeah. I'm old and middle school kids, so probably. You forgot the timer? I did because I thought you guys were going to get this one immediately. Sometimes I have to make the call. There you go. I knew one of you would get it. Because Fae are weak to iron and will die if touched by it. And a leprechaun is a type of Fae, so don't kill your leprechauns. I thought you would probably say don't iron your leprechauns. But we do have a very close answer. We're going to go ahead and give it to him. You would be pressing your luck. So why should you never iron a 4-leaf clover? You don't want to press your luck. So you guys do get the card. You do get the... You'll get it. So here's your soda. You'd be flat out of luck. Cute. Alrighty then. Here we go. The more of these there is, the less you can see. What is it? The more of these there is, the less you can see. What is it? That is incorrect. Sneedling is correct. The more of this there is, the less you can see. The more darkness there is, the less you can see. The more light there is, the more you can see. So darkness is in fact correct. Pickles. I just, out of nowhere. Pickles. Yeah, that's what I said. I said pickles. Cataracts. Philosophical question. Can you have more darkness or only less darkness? Okay, this reminds me of a conversation I had last week with a 15-year-old. And they were telling me that technically water is not wet because water makes you wet. Water is not wet. And I tried to follow this line of thought. Sorry, my phone fell off the desk when I was reaching for something. And I find it very fascinating. So, if you have water, technically on its own, is it wet? Or does it only become wet when it makes you wet? When you put it on something, does it only make things wet without actually being wet itself? It was an interesting discussion. Apparently they had a whole thing about it at a slumber party talking about it. And I'm like, okay, that doesn't make any sense to me. But it does make you think of weird things. Because part of me does go, okay, so water in itself does not make itself wet, but it does make other things that touch it wet. So water makes things wet, but does it make it wet because it's wet? Or is that just what it does? Good question. So that was the original question, is water makes things wet, therefore is water wet? No, I don't think if water touches other water, it actually doesn't change. So you can't take water and put it on water and say that made either of those two waters wet, because technically they were already. Okay. While you guys think about that, here's the next question. Which is heavier, a ton of bricks or a ton of feathers? This one I'm not even going to start the timer on either, because you guys are going to get it immediately. I need my phone because I dropped something on the ground. Ah, there it is. Luckily I have clean floors. You're absolutely correct. They are both the same weight. A ton of bricks and a ton of feathers, they weigh the same. Now, if you said a bag of bricks and a bag of feathers, they would weigh differently. But a ton of both, or each weighs a ton. So you guys get a can for that. I didn't give you your can. There you go. What do you call a sarlacc pit that only speaks in ironic mockery? What do you call a sarlacc pit that only speaks in ironic mockery? Brad Pitt. Funny. We have the correct answer. I think this is their very first soda. Bacon, you are correct. You call them a sarcasm. What do you call a sarlacc pit that only speaks in ironic mockery? A sarcasm. So bacon, you get a soda. Enjoy the meaty goodness. Yeah, he's baconese. Nicely done. It is a sarcasm. Okay, where are we at? So you have 6. You have 11. I have 3. Okay. Wheat soda is the best. It is. What can't talk but will reply when spoken to? What cannot talk but will reply when spoken to? Only demon is correct, right out of the bat. That is correct. Giving you guys your 2 6-packs so far today. Nicely done. Hmm? Let's see, where are we at? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 left. Yeah, that's about right. I almost forgot to do my dad joke snacking. Today's snack is dry roasted and salted almonds. That is today's snack. Thank you to my girlfriend for these snacks. I still have my little snack pack over here. I eat one of them a day during dad jokes. And salted almonds, yes. All right, here we go. Next one. Why couldn't the rabbit fly home for Easter? Why couldn't the rabbit fly home for Easter? It was grounded by TSA. That's funny. Because the rabbit chose JetBlue. Oh my God. Eggs didn't hatch yet. Why couldn't the rabbit fly home for Easter? Get your table flips ready. Time is up. Nope, nothing about the tortoise. Let me give myself a soda. Then we'll go with the answer. Why couldn't the rabbit fly home for Easter? He didn't have the hare fair. He did not have the hare fair. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab that package.
Brains.
Box is there. And we are going back live right about now. The box has arrived. Someone bring more tables. Yes, he didn't have the hare fair. I've always joked that mods should have the option to ban a streamer. We were in a commercial, and I said I was going to get the box off the front porch. So technically, I can get up and leave anytime I want. Did I break a rule, Savvy? I broke no rule. I will continue. Alrighty, 4 left. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this one works. What do you get when you cross a hamburger with a computer? What do you get when you cross a hamburger with a computer? I don't think I'm going to start the timer on this one because I think you guys are going to get it. There's your table. What do you get? What do you get when you cross a hamburger with a computer? Now, I know they have these in the UK. I'm pretty sure they have them all around the world. Could be wrong, but pretty sure. Oh, but I didn't start the timer. So, because I thought you guys were just going to get it. A bite sandwich. They, as in the UK. Oh, yeah, okay. Kryson is correct. What do you get when you cross a hamburger with a computer? A Big Mac. So yes, because everybody has McDonald's. I think I remember getting Big Macs in the UK when I was in Cambridge. At the McDonald's down there by the town square. Yes, you need the table to eat. Don't flip the table until you eat your Big Mac. Okay, let me give you your soda. Oh, wait, no, that's mine. We don't want mine. We want theirs. Not had one in years, though. Yeah. Because they have one right there in Cambridge. There's Five Guys and a Big Mac and a McDonald's, like within, like just around the corner from each other in the main square, where all the tables are and stuff. Yeah, I enjoyed Cambridge. Cambridge was fun. Okay, we have 3 left. Yeah, it's very pretty. The people are very nice. I dislike the OS. Yeah, I like the quality of the hardware. But oh, you mean for a Mac? Yeah. I do have one. I have a trash can Mac right over there. It's in the closet now. I put it away. But someone noticed it a while back. What do you get when you cross a fly, a car, and a dog? I don't know, True North. What do you get when you cross a fly, a car, and a dog? A flying car pet. Very nice. Very nicely done. Okay, here we go. Who were the first people to skip Apple's terms and conditions? Who were the first people to skip Apple's terms and conditions? Nevi is correct. Who were the first people to skip Apple's terms and conditions? It was Adam and Eve. Nevi is the first one to get it. They are correct. Steve Jobs. Funny. So Adam and Eve is correct. We will be giving you a sodas. We have 2 left. Apparently, I have TikTok integration and I've never set it up, so oh, I'm not going to log into my TikTok account. I don't even actually. Do I have a TikTok account? I don't think I do. Oh well, no big deal. I'm getting notifications from where? Oh, from Steam Labs. Streamlabs, rather. Steam Labs. Funny. Okay, we only got 2 left. You guys ready? Here comes number 2 of 2. Number 1 of 2? Yeah, number 1 of the last 2. What starts with a P, ends with an E, and has thousands of letters? What starts with a P, ends with an E, and has thousands of letters? Oni Demon is correct. It is the post office. Sparta P. When you pee, do you go wee? Oh yeah, you kind of do, don't you? Okay. Wani Demon, there is your soda. Occasionally, yes. You occasionally wee while you pee. Oh, it's raining pretty good now. Glad I brought the box in. Okay, we're waiting for the timer so we can do the very last one. So far, let's see what we got. 12. You have 15. I have 4. I'm actually doing quite well. Alrighty then. Here we go. The very last one. Everybody ready for the very last one? Can you hear me? Okay, good. You can hear me. Alrighty. Here we go. Why did the citrus tree go to the hospital? Why did the citrus tree go to the hospital? Hmm? Eating almonds is loud. I apologize for that. I didn't realize the almonds were going to be that loud. Why did the citrus tree go to the hospital? Scry is correct. Why did the citrus tree go to the hospital? For lemonade. For lemonade. Oh, geez. Scry, there is your soda. Okay, we're going to have the Vikings box this all up for you guys so you can take it with you. They come over to my side. They're going to, oh, wow. How can they be both places at once? I didn't think that was possible. Come over to my side. They're going to clear everything out. There you go. I had a discussion with a 7-year-old on this. I assert that all question answer jokes are dad jokes. Are they? Because there's a lot of just like flat dad comments that are dad jokey, but they're comments. I've been trying to figure out how to weave them in here, but there's no way to. There doesn't seem to be a way to get a answer no answer on it. So I was worried about not being able to give points for them. And every now and then I have thrown one in just to say that we said that joke. But we don't always get them, so. Because a lot of dad jokes are just questions. But not all of them are just questions. Some of them are like comments. And that's one of the things that I have to do when I'm going through them is weeding them out from that. It's not always easy. Let me see if I can find one to show you what I mean. I'll go up here to the top. There's always one in here. Oh, these are the ones we did today, so these don't count. Oh, that's when you go to the raw list, not the filtered list. So I'm looking for one that is joke, not joke. Joke, not question. Sorry. Joke, not joke makes no sense. Okay. Well, I think like this one. Oh wait, no, that one's technically right. I think I pulled them all out, so I may have to look in the ones that have already been depleted. But for the record, how many do we have in this list? So we go back to the top. Of the list that I have, we have done on our dad joke section, from the time we started till now, over 1,000 dad jokes. Yeah. So that's a lot. Yeah, some dad jokes are just one-liners, or one-liners where you don't wait for the question, you don't wait for the answer, you give the answer as part of the comment, and those can be tricky to finalize. But we're all good, and so we end the dad joke section for today. And we actually made pretty good time today. Let me get our notepad up here so we can set up the next thing. Go up to announcements. Put that there. Open our logos thing. Throw that up there. We will hit return twice. Yeah, we can keep the small one. I like the small thing at the bottom, not the big face one. Okay, we've made the announcement. So let's go over here to the sign room. Here we are. Welcome. Yes. So we were talking about earlier where is it? The Incredible Machine. And this game was really a lot of fun. And you really had to think because it was a whole bunch of just like puzzles and stuff. Let me see if I can pull the, let's see if this is it. Is it? No, that's the fan controller, but we can use that one. Okay. So this was what the Incredible Machine looked like. Let me take the logo down. Sorry. So this is what the Incredible Machine looked like. It was a whole bunch of just like these puzzles where you had objects and you had to build contraptions to do things like pop balloons or just all kinds of different things. And it was a really, really fun game. I guess, yeah. But he is saying that they remade it. I guess this is the remake here. But I don't know. I never saw a remake, so. But it was kind of cool because you had to put a bunch of stuff together. So if we looked at this from the standpoint of puzzles in our game, um, the devs for it made a newer one on Steam called Contraption Maker. Okay. Wow. Did not know that. But yeah, they were a lot of fun. I really enjoyed these. But if we think about how the puzzles were put together and stuff like that, we can build those kind of puzzles into our, mostly I think it would be mostly in the mines or some places in the town, things like that, but more steampunky, where he has to, like, I don't know, light a fire under a bottle of water, which causes steam, which causes something to move. We can do a bunch of things like this, when we're doing game design, is start thinking about what puzzles we have and where they should be. I guess this was the remake. I don't know. Oh, sorry. This is kind of 3D-ish. Oh, cool. No, let's look up the word. I found a link. Flash version of the Incredible Machine that works. Oh, wow, cool. Great game. There's a Contraption Maker. Let's see if we can find some pictures of Contraption Maker. Was it Sierra? That means at one point we owned them. Oh yeah, Contraption Maker, definitely. Same kind of thing. Where you're building contraptions that do things. So if we take the same kind of theory into mind, but not as spread out as this, but as we're putting our puzzles together, we'll think about what we can do to where he has to build things to get a puzzle to work, not just solve a puzzle. That could be kind of interesting. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with that. Okay, where is it? Is it this one? Nope. I believe it's this one. Yes. Okay. Crazy Machine is similar to, yeah. I found a link. When addressing me, okay. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, if they worked at Sierra, a good old Sierra was actually purchased by Vivendi and Blizzard at the same time, around the same time. Actually, they purchased Sierra and Seagrams at the same time, and then us shortly before that, or yeah, around all the same time. Wow, we have ads coming already. Wow. Okay, let me delete this. Okay, everything else on the list is for after the show. Let me pull. Game up. And we also need the game designs page up. Okay. Okay, let's get this. That should work. It did not. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. This one. Yes. That's better. See if we can get the last couple of these down. Just waiting for 22 more seconds.
Brains.
Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Let me pull this back. Now let's go to that window. I think this is the right one. Let us find out. Should be. Oh, there it is. Okay. Thought we'd lost it there for a second. Okay, so things that we were talking about on Friday's show. Let's go ahead and pull. So many things to do here. What we're going to be doing is. Oh. Nope, 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 nope. I don't think we need one of those. I think we can just do without it. LB215, thank you very much for the sub. It's a tier 1 sub for 4 months. Thank you very much. That is awesome. Welcome. Okay, we're going to put a little thing here. We're just going to type in it. So the things that we talked about last week was keeping the Viking theme, because we were trying to think about, we were talking about what the world can be. It's way too big, but we'll zoom in here. So we talked about being Viking steampunk. We also talked about the world, and if they were removed before the Saxon. I can't spell for shit, so. Before they went to attack the Saxons. I'm doing well, LB. I'm doing very well. Thank you very much. So, So it's just a group of them where it was before the Saxons, which, yes, I've spelled it wrong. I don't know how to spell it. So they can do another dimension and then start it over. They gained Steam Tech, and made everything from it. And then I think that if we think about what the mine should be, because originally we had coal, but if they went to another dimension, would that dimension have coal, or would it be another kind of mineral? So we have to think about what kind of minerals the mine produces. Because it has to be something that is needed for everything. Because the mine has to basically be for everything. See, now that word's bothering me. Okay. I was close. No, I wasn't, but that's okay. Removed before the Saxon times. So before they came to the island of Saxon. No, I'm kidding. Sorry. That was stupid. Again, Steam Tech made everything from it. Mine produces, I think it could still technically produce coal. I think coal is still an option. Coal, metals. Because if we're using the tech, there's two different. That's right. There's two different techs. Okay. Tech one. And then we can go. Where is my mouse? Oh, there it is. Okay, so then we have forest tech, which can be rivers, trees, animals. Utilizing those kind of things to create energy and do things, but in still keeping with the steampunk kind of thing, because they can still use steam. They just go about making it differently. Because maybe over in their area in the forest, there's also geysers. Darwin ore. Okay, I've never heard of Darwin ore. Dwarf Forest Wiki is a good understanding of mine minerals in the context. Okay. Let's see, where is... Oh, that's the Skyrim thing? Okay, let's look at the other thing. Let's look at... Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can look at some of this kind of stuff. We can look at it and then be inspired by it to come up with something else. Because I don't want to just, I'm not going to just rip off other people's tech. It's just not. I'm just not going to do it. We're going to do our best to come to. We will look at it. We will be inspired by it, and we will come up with something else. But yeah. Cool. Dwarven Wiki. Okay, that's something to keep an idea on. Save that as a bookmark to look at later. It's great to understand. Excuse me. So if they are from Saxon times, does that mean actually invent Saxon? No saxophones to communicate. And they left this dimension before the Vikings interacted with the Saxons. Is what we talked about on Friday. So yeah, so there were no. Even though I got your saxophone joke, haha. They would have horns for sending out alarms and stuff like that, but not necessarily saxophones. I had to step away after dad jokes. What did I miss? All of them. Nothing. We just started. We just got over the zombie, and we're just talking about stuff that we talked about on Friday. I didn't realize it wasn't on the screen. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah. So looking at, we basically have two kinds of technology. We have the guys that are like not the guys in town, which are very much Uncle and all of his people doing the we're bitching. We have mining products, so they have metals, full metals, engines. I think that would be G. Geysers. Yeah, I think that's spelled right. So it looks like quizzers. I think it's geysers. Okay, whatever. We know what they are. So because if they still run on Steam as well, and there are geysers in the area of the forest that they moved to, then the grandfather's people would probably utilize those geysers as a way to create energy to make steam to make things work. Tech 1 and Tech 2 look like they are gonna be stone giants versus tree giants. Okay, I'll have to look that up. Yeah, maybe. No, we're not going so far as that they have cars or anything like that. Well, steam horns will have to survive then. Yeah. Because they can be used for all kinds of announcements and things like that, which I think is a good idea. I think both groups would have them. Sorry, I'm trying to think of how to justify the division between them. And would it be a complete division, or would there be people that go back and forth? So if we then, here is, okay. So that's the mine, that's tech one. You go. That's the thing is so we make all the puzzles based on mechanical structures, which means he has to build pieces or find pieces, which also works with the ideas for the family crypt. Is okay. Either work. You can be at the beginning of a division where people are having discourse how to proceed. Build pieces. We're going to have a few years after the division where they're not December camps. See, that's just it. Is the division? Well, Vikings are kind of that way. So any division probably would have been done with a battle, without a doubt. You can also find drawings that will help you put things together if you have all the pieces. But these were the kind of things that we were talking about last week. And I did. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, politically based or family based feud. Because like I think that yeah, I think the family ones last longer than the political ones. Well, one thing, Sparta, is what we can do is this: is what if we do say it's after the divide, it could be shortly after the divide, where the townspeople are still talking about it. You know, if the townspeople are still talking about it, then our player character, even though should have common knowledge, can also be in conversations with people who are still talking about the battle that took place. You know, we can also do a situation where in order to go into town, he would have to change his clothes or something like that to be able to fit in, or, you know. Yeah, well, most everything's still fueled by family-based drama. Let's go down here and go A. Just after the battle settled. When I say player must dress the part to go into town, is he may have to wear a disguise or something, and able to even go into town because while he's looking for his grandfather. Here's what I'm typing down here, sorry. So if it starts just after the battle was settled, the battle settled the division.
Brains.
I mean, it could just be a situation where the people just get to a point to where they either make a choice or they don't. Yeah, I think we can work that out in the storyline later. We can always find out. We can always find a reason for humans to argue with each other. It's actually quite easy. Each fighting for power. Yes, that's what Game of Thrones shows too. But it's always been that way. It's like that's why kings would marry their daughters into other kingdoms so that they could build alliances and stuff like that. Huh? Just shat my pants. Laugh out loud. That sound was not expected. Oh, from the. Yeah. Goes on a fishing ship with boat. Was never supposed to take the boat. Comes back, notices smoke on the horizon. Goes towards the smoke, finding the town destroyed. Talks to the people trying to salvage the debris. Gets the story. Goodbye, Selby.
Brains.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean that's the way, but would he? The question I would have then, Sparta, is wouldn't he have known that there was a battle coming? You know, battles don't just happen out of thin air, especially if you're Viking style. They're I mean, unless it started as a bar fight. I'm sure there's been quite a few wars started just because of a bar fight. Hmm. No, I don't think it's what kind of parents do it. Sorry, but rednecks do. You know, family feuds go on forever and ever and ever, and each successive generation from literally birth are brought into. We hate those people, and that's that. You know, that one smacked Daddy's horse 20 or great granddad's horse 20 years ago, and then Daddy shot his pig, and now we're fighting forever. Yeah, we have one caused by an expensive rug. So that's that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about I'm pretty sure based on everything I read about the Vikings, everybody in the family was involved in everything. It doesn't sound like they kept the kids like, "Oh my god, let's protect the kids." I don't think that was even a thought in the Viking world. I think it was like the kids were unfortunately or fortunately were just another man with a sword that needed to be out there helping. The alternatively, he could be too young. Maybe that's just it. Is his grandfather because of the way his grandfather raised him, which probably wasn't. You know, we can add that too. Is the people in town and the people of the mine. Back end jazz. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, well, our kid is 10. Our main character is 10. I don't know all Viking lore, so that's stuff I would have to look up. But if I go by what you're saying, then it's the perfect time where he has to. But what if we did that where okay, so if we go back to our two factions, the mining faction, and we'll use tech as the base for them. So if we go to the mining faction and we say that they're the old Viking ways, right? And then the forest ones are, and I'm using evolved just as a word, not as a they're better than or anything else. It's just evolved Viking ways, meaning that they want to they think there's more to it than just pillaging and doing all that stuff. That way we can say that the grandfather raised the boy in this new. Oh wait, let me change. Evolve just is now bugging me. We'll just go enlightened. Does that make more sense? You could spell it right, probably. New yearlings, yes. Welcome, our new yearlings. I forgot to bring up the event log or the event feed. Now we have a couple of followers. We have Triple X Ghost or Triple X Go is a new follower. Thank you very much. Tenga Sama is a new follower. Tarkin Nord is a new follower. Fractal Ken is a new follower. Huh. Those are all the ones that have come up. So cool. They will follow us. Looks like these haven't come up since yesterday. It's probably because I had the feed down, but we'll get it. Yeah, so there'll be, since our kid is starting out as a 10-year-old, it could be a rite of patches. But the idea that you have Sparta of him being like, because we had put him out in the faraway town where he was coming back from picking up whatever it was his grandfather sent him to go get. So maybe his grandfather went to fight the battle in town and never came back. While he was gone, the battle broke out. More something like that, because we already have him being away and coming back and finding granddad gone. Then we can do something like the clinic is full of the wounded. Clinic is full of wounded. It also gives us a lot more opportunities to give him tasks. Main reason I'm suggesting the boat is to keep it coherent to your previous idea. Also, Granddad doesn't need to fight. He would be like a medic at the Hackshaw Ridge. Yeah. Well, he could be a medic, but he could also be a leader of his people. So I think we shouldn't limit the Granddad to just the medical thing. I think he did the medical thing as a way to show that there's a better way to do things, as opposed to the way the Viking first aid. Hacksaw Ridge was a really good movie. That is true. clinic. So the people are bringing wounded to the clinic. But I mean, do we want our main character in the battle? Is the question. Because we had talked about at one point long ago, and I don't know if we've gone up on this any, but we talked about him running into bandits on his way back. But would it be better for him to run into a small faction of his were friends from town who are now in battle against his side of the community? Well, see, that's just it. Is would they be deserters or renegades, or would they just be like a group of kids his age that have not run from the battle, but tried to take the battle into the forest area? You know, because based on the culture that we're talking about, I don't think they had a lot of deserters or renegades. I'll put it in here, but because what we can say is it could be people his age that have gone to the forest, maybe people that he actually had known in school. Or renegades, I mean people who saw the broken out battle as an opportunity to profit. Yeah, go into the empty part of the town and just start robbing. Yeah. People are taking advantage of the mayhem. So yeah, because if he comes across the humid and Blaze has a point, is that if he comes across the human, because we had talked about a system before as to whether he's good or bad, how it affects how people interact with him and things like that. So this could be one of the points where he comes across. Maybe we do both, where he does come across like people he went to school with that are now attacking him or trying to get him, and he has to fight them a little bit. And then he comes across someone who's wounded and has the choice of helping them or not. Well, he's raised by his grandfather, who is more of the more enlightened Viking side than the traditional Viking side. No. His first choice: rob the bleeding dude, or bandage him and help him. Yeah, pretty much. 7 deadly sins. Welcome very much to the followers of Odin. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you're absolutely right. What are the choices? Because we do have to start working on, well, since we're getting to story points and stuff like that, is let me change this line here from what I wrote to what you wrote. So, first choice: rob the bleeding dude or bandage him and to help him to the clinic. Yeah. Well, technically, we haven't introduced Steve yet, so in this particular area, because what we've talked about is if we're talking about the very beginning of the thing, is we can make it Steve. I can see some positives in that, but we will see. I'm going to put a question mark on there as to whether this is Steve or not, because it could be Steve or it could be Steve's brother or a relative of Steve. Yeah, Blaze. That's basically what we were talking about with Steve. Is Steve has will be his go-to whenever he gets stuck and things like that. Um, we don't know if it's a viable idea yet, as it has not been. Yeah, we're just basically throwing ideas out. But yes, if we do make it Steve, there are some good possibilities there, and we have a bunch of Steve stuff over here. I believe. Sorry, I'm in the. Whoa! I just screwed up text. Funny. All right, back over here. Let's see what do we do with the Steve stuff here? Did I even put Steve up here? I may not have. No, I didn't. I didn't put unless I used his old name. Okay, where you at, silly boy? That's the gravedigger. Exploit. That full task. Thank you very much for the follow. Bartender. Fiddlemaker. How could I forget Steve? Grumpy cook, hotel, maid, nurse, sheriff, stable boy. How insulting. Steve. So we can say, because this is basically for Blaze, if you weren't here before, this is basically our list of quest lines for each person in the town. But I'm apparently still on the same page as everyone after missing a few weeks. No, you're fine. Sorry, Blaze. No, you're fine. But yeah, wounded. Okay. So if we go with Steve, then Steve will, after he gets out of the clinic, he can go to the main part of town, and that's where the clockwork will be, where the fountain will be. And he can send him on the quest to fix the clockwork, the town clockwork. It'll be like a level 2. I'm just calling it clockwork just just so we have a name in there. Sorry, I keep forgetting to check to make sure it's on the. And I haven't. We're not gonna finalize what levels these are right now. We're just throwing things in there. But he can fix the clockwork. It could be. Okay, is that even typing? No, it is not. Why is it not typing? Okay. No, it is typing. It's just not a color that can be seen. Nope, not that one. Because he can be advisor because he saved him. Our kid saved him when he was wounded, got him to the town, or got him to the clinic, and then
Brains.
no, it's not that. I Blaze, just so you know, and I've made it very clear, I cannot spell. I did not learn to read and write till I was 10 years old, 9 and 10 years old. So it's I'm not good at spelling. I can get my point across, but I can't spell every word. So Steve being the one that originally installed the clockwork before his descent into madness, yes, that actually works out very well. And being only one who can fix it might be the character art. He might be so if we say I think I just did that. Let's go back here. If we say so he can send us to get parts and materials so that he can fix the clock. Yeah, what this is here is these are all of our NPCs in the game. And then we have our character has 10 levels of growth. So as part of his 10 levels of growth, we were talking about what each of the NPCs would do for him or with him, so to speak. So it would give us an opportunity to keep track of all of their all the quests that they create for him and move things forward. Yeah, I see such a variety in stream and awesome. So you're developing script. Right now we're developing outlines. We're not actually writing the scripts yet. We're saying what they're going to ask him to do. We're not actually writing the scripts yet. We're just saying, okay, here's things. Now, what this does is it opens up a whole new avenue of, because of now our town, instead of being pristine like it is, we'd have to make a bunch of damage stuff that he could help to gain the trust of the townspeople. He could do things like help rebuild shops and things like that. So if we go to Game Maker, so if as he goes into town here, yeah, let's see. Sorry. Come on. I clicked on you. Work. Okay. Thank you. So as he goes into town, this is the candle shop. So maybe the candle shop is like been burned down or something, and then he has to go and chop some trees to help build, to help replenish the work that needs to be done to fix the buildings and stuff like that. The whole community can come together to rebuild the church, or the temple, whichever it is. We haven't really named it yet. So, but we don't have to destroy every building. We just have to have enough of them be damaged that he needs to help them fix them. Yeah. It also means that with Grandpa's little part of the forest over here, let's see if I can find it, we could put some more houses in areas here. So it's the people that live in the forest and live Grandpa's way, as opposed to, we can also add a couple in these sections here so that it's more of a community, a smaller community, but a community of people that are there, and then we can extend that out to the more outer parts into the forest and stuff like that, to where there is a division by forest between the two towns, but we don't have to build one as big for Grandpa's side. Because that may be, we can build a much bigger city area in the expansion for Grandpa's side than for the original. You could have the townsfolk initially scattered across the whole island, yes, in a few small camps that need protection, different resources to survive. Yeah, and you could help them back to town. You can help them make it back to town and get back into their original places. Because though Steve wants the clockwork working again, you can also do things like, if, say, on your way, say when we go up to our ancestors' crypt, on the way there we meet the candle maker and his family hiding in the forest by the crypt, and we say, okay, we're going to help you put the candle shop, we're going to rebuild your business, we're going to go find all your bees and bring your bees in so you can get beeswax and all that stuff. We can do those kind of things where he helps rebuild the town. That also is a good thing for making the town more receptive to him, because he is helping, than maybe the people from the mine are not. Does that make sense? I do like the idea of the townsfolk being scattered because of the battle that went on in town. I'm actually going to take that as a note over here. Because that's all we're putting together anyway. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Yeah. Sparta, I actually copied your comment and pasted it into the notes section. Let me If you see down there at the bottom of the screen. Via verbiage. I meant scripts like phrases. Yeah, no worries. It also gives us more opportunities to get his balance more on the positive side than the negative side. Of course, if he ends up, say he makes the choice of not helping Steve and Steve dies, then that should set a chain reaction to where he will lose the game because Steve's not there to help him, and then the people Steve's not there to say he saved my life, trust him type thing. Not only could they be scattered, they could even have a mission where a few of them were captured during the battle. Oh, thank you very much for the 25 cheers. That's awesome. Thank you. In let's see. In resting specimen. Resting specimen. Thank you very much for the 25 cheers. Not only could they be scattered, they could also have a mission if you them were captured. Yeah, you have to go save Grandpa type thing. Because he's also looking for his grandfather at the same time. So if he doesn't know where his grandfather is, because before it was someone came and took his grandfather, maybe his grandfather got lost in battle or things like that. Well, I mean, we could bring Steve up to the fountain. Huh. Yeah, maybe when he gets the fountain, when he's in the crypt and he gets the fountain working, maybe Steve can come there and appear there to him sometimes. Because I think the only place he should be able to speak to spirits is at the fountain where the crypt is. I don't think speaking to spirits anywhere else would be a good idea. Let me put that up here. Let me move that out of the way so you can see what I'm doing here. Basically, I just put that up here where you're talking about. We talk about Steve, where he finds a way to speak to Steve, spirit to go to the information. Yeah. So if we say the only place that he could speak to spirits is at the family crypt, then we can work it out there to where that's where he does that. No, I don't think spirits are. I don't think the spirit is out of question. But if we probably would definitely, since Steve was a genius before his time, as we've talked about, and everybody just thinks he's a crazy guy. Him having a notebook is completely 100% within range. We can even say that he picked up the journal at the time where Steve died. And it can have all the schematics and stuff like that for the different, well, technically. Because we had talked about having a journal for the character. Maybe let's see. Maybe he starts writing in the journal, in Steve's journal, after Steve is gone. But I also want to say, before he can read it, he needs to learn how to interpret it. Yeah, he needs to translate it to understand it. That's an interesting theory, Blaze. I can see where that can. I think that can be a portion of it. Interesting, but would we make that as a end all be all? So I think just from the nature of the game, there would have to come a time when he separates out from any factions that he has joined. As you can see, I'm adding your stuff to this so that we have it. So you've got a hidden well of knowledge buried in the cavern somewhere. There's a dusty old notebook. Yeah, something like that can work. That way it's not on him when he dies because he protects it. Back up to Steve up here. Yeah. But I think that we'd still have to figure out how to interpret it. Because that's going to be the tricky part. I don't think it should be written in a common language. I think Steve wrote it in a language of his own making, where the ability to translate it is in a separate place from where the book itself is. Carter C4, welcome. Well, we have a well, so to speak. We have a fountain in the family crypt that helps him talk to his ancestors. How does one decipher the scribblings of a madman? With oh, what was that? What was the other bot? One message has been deleted by a moderator. Bam. Savvy is on it. Savvy committed a bot strike. Boom. Damn. See, my question is, maybe I just missed it when before I had mods, but how do you know they're bots? I'm assuming you do, but I'm assuming there's a way to know if it's a bot or not, but yeah. Oh, Carter. Okay. Because they just say hi like they do on my phone, where I get a text that just goes hi from a number I don't know. Oh, I didn't know what it said. I just saw, I think all I saw was it say hi. And I said, well, hi. I didn't read anything past that. You must become a madman to understand the madness. Maybe. But maybe when we're in the crypt and we're talking to the fountain who talks to spirits, maybe it can draw Steve's spirit to us to help us interpret the book. But we'll see. Oh wow, I didn't even know that. I guess I missed anything that said view bots or followers, etc. or crypto. I didn't see any of that. So nicely done. Apparently you're not. Yes, it creates a good idea for mini games. So because if we have Steve not just, if he only interprets a piece at a time type thing, and it's based in because you have to learn to use it. It can be where he gets most of his his different skill sets. He gets something from his ancestor that he helps build their tomb, but he also gets the ancestors in the fountain help him talk to Steve, because the ancestors help interpret Steve because Steve is crazy. Yep. Sneeze. Damn chili made me sneeze so hard. It made the cat of the window from across the street jump. Funny. So now I have to ask, is it because is a cold sneeze? Or were you eating chili and it was so spicy it made you sneeze? See, I'm looking at both angles here. Because I have had walked out in the cold and sneezed drastically. Make my chili so spicy it says it makes the devil on fire. There's this stuff called devil's blood or Satan's blood, I think. And it's on the bottle. I got it in Sedona, Arizona, and it's supposed to be like, I think it was 800,000 or a million servo or whatever, savo. But it said for a full pot of chili, you only use 4 drops. Ugh. Not sure what's to cause. We don't need to know what caused Steve to go mad, because Steve is like, he's like Loki. He's just out there. Let me see if I can find this stuff. It is a hot sauce that is just, it's called Satan's Blood Hot Sauce. I remember it because when I was in Sedona, Arizona, I bought some because I thought the bottle itself was kind of cool. And I gave it to Samwise for his chili, because he used to make a lot of chilies and things like that. I'll put a link to it up in Discord. Or maybe I won't. Let's see what this is doing. Depending on what this is doing. Okay, no, I'm not signed in. Okay. Yep, we can grab that. I'll put this in the food section of Discord. But this stuff is way out there. It is 800,000 Scoville units. And on the bottle, I seem to remember, or on the little paper that comes with it, it says, for a full pot of chili, you only use 4 drops. It can be quite terrifying. I can't argue that. Because we had a roommate, and God, I'm trying to remember if I still have the video. But we made a video of him putting 2 drops on a cracker and eating it. I thought we almost killed him. We didn't. He survived. But it was very funny. But there's always people that are go, oh, I can eat that. That's no problem. But yeah, it's 800,000 Scoville. And it will burn your skin if you get it on your skin. That's why you need some good bacteria down in that gut to help you. Too funny. But maybe there was some herb he's been eating for years or stranger things temporarily. But Steve ate so many of them he affected. Well, it's just like there's a very famous book. I'm trying to remember the name of it. There's a famous book that was written.
Brains.
I'm trying to find it here. Oh, here it is. Oh, wow, that was quick. Because when you said that place, I was thinking about different things that were untranslatable, and there was this one thing. Let me pull the window up here. It's called the Volnik manuscript. Voynek. Let me see if I can get it on screen here. It's this thing here. Turn everything off in front. The Voynek manuscript. Nobody's ever been able to translate it. It was from the 15th century, 1404 to 1438. And it looks like they think that it's let's see. Yeah, they think that it was, they're not sure who wrote it, but it was during the Italian Renaissance, but they found this book and it had many, many pages. And it seems to be a description of plants and people in the area, but they can't translate it. Nobody's ever been able to translate it. I find it very interesting that nobody's been able to translate it. But here's the letters as best they can figure. But they don't know. They don't know if it's right or not. And it's called the Voynich manuscript. Magic mushrooms are a thing. Yes, they are. Nothing like poisoning yourself. Hmm? Yeah, go ahead. I think they've tried, and I don't think it was able to either. But it's not like it's a tiny little like 2 or 3 pages. It's there's a lot of pages. Trying to see how many pages it is. Yeah, it says unknown, possibly an invented script. And they have no idea where it came from. So, yeah. Cool. But yeah. I found it fascinating. I always think it's interesting because when you were talking about places, maybe that it's just a made up language. It could be. And we may need Steve to be able to interpret it anyway, or we won't be able to. Highly possible. Okay, let's see what you got up here. Yeah, it could be evolving based on what you're saying, Blaze. If he, the more and more he got away from reality, the language that he wrote in could be evolving into something completely different than what it started out as. Well, you should try it out, Sparta. If you like hot stuff, that was pretty hot. I remember, like I said, my one of our roommates at one point thought he would put it on a cracker, put a couple drops on a cracker, and just eat it. And yeah, the convulsions and watering of the eyes and yakking from it was actually quite hilarious. But that's a whole nother thing. Mm. Gonna need to find it somewhere. Yeah, that one was on Amazon, so they might have it in Amazon. Plant version of LSD is just poppies. That's what LSD is made from. Is from poppies. Gives a whole new meaning to the Wizard of Oz and poppies, poppies. It's a bit less spicy than a ghost pepper, yeah. Hmm. So I'm catching up on what you guys are writing. Well, the thing with ChatGPT and all that is you have to know how to ask the question to get the answer you're looking for. There was a really good video out a while back on how to get ChatGPT to write your inquiry for you by it asking you questions and stuff. It was actually really good, and I used it to write some really good inquiries that he was able to answer pretty well. I love old text and maps. I have not validated this yet, but I saw a little snippet of info the other day about world maps and how until 1818 they didn't have Antarctica on them, as no current day explorers had encountered it yet. But after they did, they looked at older maps which had a very similar continent in the same location much earlier, indicating that they had the maritime technologies capable of mapping. They would much earlier, honestly. Well, wow, that's really cool, actually. I had half a bottle of Hostos to it. Well, Hera, my girlfriend, we're going to call her Hera. She is big on spicy things. I'm kind of mild on spicy things. The only question then is that language he completely made up or old, or did he stumble upon a higher plane of existence? Well, we have not factored in anything in regards to what the new dimension brought them into. So it could be that his brain is, even to make him the genius that he is, it could be that his brain is tied into something on the new dimension that nobody else is. So the language of gods. If we do a So we can ask the question is, how does the dimension affect the how does the dimension affect the population? Yeah, I mean, all that kind of works. Because he could be completely lucid, just affected by the dimension that they now live in. So let's target the four most advanced species. Use the periodic table as a basis for the common alphabet. So, oh, that's the one where they found, what's her name's boyfriend? Yeah. Is it the same across the entire universe? So, because remember they found, it's the one where they went and found her boyfriend who disappeared in the 30s. And then there was basically a Rosetta Stone room where all the languages were on the wall, and then it would build the periodic tables in the middle to pull the languages together. Yeah, it's something like that. Interesting. I mean, it doesn't hurt to put some educational stuff in there, you know. And they found out one of the four advanced races were Ewoks. That's funny. Yeah. Ewok in here. If Christopher Walken was a Ewok, he'd be Ewok in here. I told you. Learning in a video game. I've been tricked, hoodwinked. No, there is no reason not to put subtle educational touch points within a video game. I actually am all for that. You know, but I'm not for beating you over the head with it. In all honesty, it's like there comes a point where it's too much, and I'll use a movie as an example. There's a lot of good movies out there that touch on different aspects of, let's say, kindness to others, interracial kindness, all that kind of stuff. But one of them that did a really, really bad job was Disney's Pocahontas. That one it just beat you over the head every minute of every frame that we all should live together and be happy and blah blah blah. And it was just not good for me. I just did not like the movie. You know, I like things that are a little bit more subtle that I actually have to think through to get there, as opposed to just being, like I said, having it beat over my head constantly. Let me come to the realization. Don't just keep throwing it at me. And I'm trying to remember the name of the guy that they did. I put it on the middle ground. We can say that he was trying to communicate with elder gods by using the periodic table, which in turn brought him to a layer of insanity where he needs to really focus himself to come back to Earth. Blaze, it's okay to learn something new. It's all right. You'll be okay. Yeah, I like the periodic table thing, but especially since from the point in time where we're pulling the Vikings out of this dimension into the other dimension, they wouldn't have known what that is. It would have all been magic. You know, it's just like, that's a gray rock, that's a brown rock. I can make that rock into a weapon, and that rock I can't unless I just hit you with it. You know, but we can use it. You know, even if we do something simple like, say we're in the mine, is when the miners pull different elements out of the mine, we can say that they mark it with a symbol, and that symbol can be the symbol of the periodic table, so that when you pick up a rock, you'll know what it is based on the symbol that it is, and it can be the periodic table as the symbol. Oh no, I'm not. I'm joking as well. Oh, I'm not. I'm not chastising him. I'm just having fun. Because the mind doesn't have to just be one element. It can be, because it's another dimension. We can justify any element being in that mind. But we can say that when they dig it up, they have to separate it into the different elements. And we don't even have to be subtle about it. We can just say, okay, the marking on that mine cart is for this kind of this rock here, and that rock can be whatever element it is that's on the side of the sidecar, or side of the mine cart. Yes, any significant advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Yes, you are correct. Could make it all seem like magic on the surface, but it turns out it's just throwing elements together the whole time. Yeah. Yeah, because that could be how they make fire. That could be how there's a lot of different things that you can do and learn something at the same time. Yeah, make their own spells, make their own objects, that kind of stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Okay, where are we at? Oh, well, we have about 15 minutes. Okay. We're all nerds here. True. But yeah, those kind of things are actually good things. So if we say, okay, where are we at here? Let me grab some things here that we talked about up here. As we can say here, let's bring this up. I'm gonna make this smaller. Yeah, so we can say that it's periodical table based tech or magics. Only when it comes to supernatural. Funny. Yeah, Supernatural is definitely a geek show. I do have all 15 seasons. I think they were talking about doing another one, but I don't know if that actually is going to happen or not. I just like the whole idea of the scribe. When they did the supernatural convention thing, that was pretty funny. You know, because the scribe of God was writing like the Hardy Boys type books with Sam and Dean. That just cracked me up. And the fact that they used Booger from Revenge of the Nerds was even funnier. Are they in The Boys now? I did not even know that. I have not watched The Boys in I think I watched the first season or first season and a half. Then I went to the UK and didn't watch it again. Hmm. Yeah, they had a lot of cool stuff on their show. I thought so. I watched them all. Yeah. Oh, been a long day already. It was the Descent ending. You should check it out for the sake of closure. Hmm. Okay, so here's all of our notes, basic notes from today. Woohoo! Ads coming already? Really? Oh well, you're gonna pay the bills, so. Okay. Checking. That's all good. Get a little bit ahead of ourselves by fixing this real quick. March is almost over. Yes, Bart, if you can find it, you should pick up some of the Devil's Blood stuff. It's definitely up there. I Googled it just to be sure my brother didn't lie. Michelle Collins and Jared are cast to be season 5 of The Boys. Okay, cool. Yeah, the trick is the trick to steampunk Vikings Blaze is this is can we do it and make it, for lack of a better way to do it, can we do it and make it believable? You know, that to me is a tricky part. Because I know that there's been a lot of steampunk attempts to cross over with different things, but I think Vikings it can work. It's the art is going to make or break it. Well, you know, the thing about Vikings, you never know, or sorry, about zombies, you never know what they want. They just have so much trouble getting you to understand what they want. I will be back momentarily.
Brains.
Okay, what? So, what did the flying dinosaurs come from? Okay, so way back I think when we started doing dad jokes, one of the jokes had the answer. The basic answer was the P. Something about it was something about pterodactyls, and then it was the answer was the P is silent. You know, and early on in the stream, I forgot to turn off my mic and went into the bathroom and peed, and everybody heard me peeing. So now, whenever I have to do a bio break, I put the pterodactyls in so that it reminds me to turn the microphone off so that the P is silent. That is where that comes from. The thing is you have to pay attention to what you're doing on stream, and then roll with it. So we came up with the P is silent, and so now I just put pterodactyls up, and every one of my screens has it, and I can just pop them up, and they just go across the screen. But it reminds me to turn my microphone off so that you guys can't hear me peeing. So, yay. And it's silly. It made me laugh. I put it together and it made me laugh. So that was another reason why we did it. We do a lot of those kind of things. That just because things happen on the stream and we just roll with them. Can the same button that pops that up not also mute the microphone? Well, technically yes, but I have to be able to hit a hotkey to do either one, so it can be set up. And of course, it would have to be Control P. So, yes, that would be the hotkey for it. Would be Control P, because that works on so many dad levels. Yes. See, what I'm eating is fake Reese's cups. Basically, by mixing M&Ms and Reese's Pieces, you get fake Reese's cups. Well, I'm glad you guys got the humor in it. But to answer I hope I answered your question, Kryson. I hope it made sense to you. Yeah, so we have a couple things like that. What are some of the other ones, God? Yeah, I didn't even come up with the whole all fathers thing. You guys did, so I'm just like kind of rolled with that. So like all of our graphics do include that. The only thing that even our logo was put together by a friend of mine who gave me a T-shirt at Christmas, which is this guy here, which I just thought was cool. He gave me a T-shirt with that on it, and then sent me the artwork, and so we've been using it as our logo, our trademark, and that's just fun to do. I'm trying to think of any other silly things that we do that come up. Oh, because we have the zombie, which is basically a picture of me that was painted by Gerald Brom, which is back behind me here on the wall. It's an actual oil painting, so that became our zombie. Oh yeah, because you are right. Because my son is Thor. They started calling me Odin, and then that led to all this silliness. So but the silliness has been fun. So So that led to the zombie. So the zombie is actually me as a zombie, even though people think it's Thor. It's not. It's me because Thor looks like me because I came first. Therefore, he looks like me. I don't look like him. Ha! Hmm. So yeah, so that's where the All Father stuff all came from. But yeah, it's just silliness, and it gives us all a touch point to connect with. And unbeknownst to popular belief, yes, Thor is his real middle name. We did really he and his mom did, his mom and I, did really name him that. That's because he was born in the middle of a freak thunderstorm. In the real world, that's true. In Twitchland, Thor comes first, I think. I am holding back a dad joke. It popped in my head. If the Allfather didn't come first, Thor wouldn't be here. That's all I'm saying. I laugh when you joke that the Yearlings can all be your children, but it means Thor and Loki has to be split their inheritance because that's how that works. No, I said no, only Thor and Loki get inheritance. Thank you, Devil King, for getting that joke. I appreciate it. Technically, as a reverse Odin, he was gifted sight and became responsible for representing the vision of Blizzard through the cinematics. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Too funny. Alrighty then, where are we at? I think that we're at the 3:30 mark. Yeah, I was trying to find a way to say that without sounding too crude. I didn't want Savvy to ban me. I'm offering you jokes that you're gonna be okay. Nope. If that were true, each of you would only get like $1. Savvy, just so you know, Sparta, Savvy has all the power I have. I have gifted Savvy with the power. Figured I'd just leave that to you to decide. Hee. Don't ban me. I was gonna ban you. Not unless you're really out there. We are all here. We are all little lambs who have lost their way. Ba ba ba. All right, I am looking for, I believe, this one. Yep, that one. That is the correct one. So last Thursday and Friday, we tried a thing for doing the voting, and I don't know, it didn't work. I didn't like it. We didn't get as many votes as we normally do. We didn't. I think using the Nightbot survey tool kind of takes away the personal touch and the ability to make it fair amongst all the people that are playing. So we're going to go back to the old way of voting because I think it's the right way to go. It just, I don't know, it just didn't feel right. Does that make any sense? I know some of you felt the same way. Mm. Yeah, so doing it the old way is, I think, better. Mm. Black sheep, very well done. Mm. You can use points. Use yeah. We gave it a try. You know, I was trying to find a way that would make it easier, but it makes it easier, but it also makes it very impersonal. And I think that the way we are doing it before just, I don't know. I think we just either I just got used to it or the new way just bugged me too much. So we're going to go back to the old way and leave it at that. So let's see who is online. Let's bring our page over here on this side so I can see both what you guys are writing. Oh, we'll do using the old ways. Yes. Definitely adds a personal, just feels much better that this way. Yeah, well, and that's what we're going to do. Okay, so let's see. Number one, has anybody, let me move this over this way. Let's see if anybody comes out of quarantine today. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Ah, okay. Premier 2 does come out of quarantine today, so let's take them out of quarantine. Anybody else down here? No. The reason there's a separation, these people down here are people that you guys asked to be added to the list, and they are added to the list. The problem is that none of them have been online or have gotten any votes when we do our stuff. So I had to separate them out so that we could actually see the ones that are actually getting the votes. Ah, something got all screwed up. Get back over there. Okay. So let's see who is on. Because we're doing it the old way. We're going back the old way. Okay. Carnage is there. Let's see. Pirate Software. If they're not, are they? JK Element. Pirate Software is still in quarantine for another week at least. Insom, I think they're in quarantine. Yep. In quarantine. Maya. Maya. The Primogen is in. Boop, 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 boop. Why is he not in this list? Something get out of order, or am I looking at something weird? Did we lose? No, we couldn't have lost him. I didn't remove anybody. Oh, there he is. Jeez. Oh, I can see today. Honest. Ray. Sanctuary. Up here now. Oh, Sanctuary is in law in quarantine. Mr. Tweeday. Okay. Joy plays violin. I think she's yeah, she's quarantine. Ezekiel. Furball Farm. Let's see who else is open over here. Okay, Chris Lee. Christopher Yee. Sorry. Bunnies, more bunnies. August bunnies. Chimney. Chipmunks are 2 more days in quarantine. Then Cleese I think Cleese is down here because they haven't been voted on yet. Okay. Alrighty then. We're going to go back up here to the top. How many do we have total? We have a total of 11. Okay, so 11. So we're going to do 4, 4, and 3 for the vote. What was that? Rhea is online currently, but I'm not sure if she passed your screening process. Yeah, she did. I don't see her. Let me see. Let me I think she's down here. Let me see if I can pull her up. Okay. Yeah, we'll add her. Somehow she wasn't, I know I friended her, but I don't know why it didn't come up on my friends list. So, yeah. Okay, so that's 4, 4, and 4. Who else am I missing? Definitely adds personality, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, sight, thought, knowledge. Okay, that's something else. So printer strikes once broken. Okay. Okay, so we have 12. So I'm going to put together 3 rounds of 4 each. Back to here. And go here, and go to there. And go to where you at? You can't hide from me. I know you're out there. Round 1. Yeah, this way is a little more work, but I'm okay with that. I don't mind that at all. So, August Bunnies is 1. Chimney and Bricks is 2. Carnage is 3. Ezekiel is 4. And Furball Farm is 5. Oh, wait, no, we're only doing 4. Okay, that's right. I forgot 4, 4, and 4. Let's do this. Okay. That is the correct way to do it. Here we go. Starting round 1. Okay, we are all set. We are running. I don't recognize the name. Let me see. Yes, Scooty Kittens is on here. I don't think they're online though, because I know I friended them because I remember watching them for a while. Yeah, he's not live right now. Scooty Fitness. Yeah, he is not live at the moment. Okay, let's go back up here, throw some numbers in. We got 0, 1, 4, now 5, 0. Zero, 1, 5, 0. Okay, we're about 10 seconds out, I think. Okay, 0, 1, 5, 1. 15111. Okay. Go and close that one. Start a new one. Round 2. And we got Furball Farm as 1. Then Chris Yee, sorry, Mia, and Mr. Tweedy. Okay, round 2 coming at you. Vote for the people you want us to raid, and we will raid them and end the day. Oops, missed one up here. Okay. So far we have 0, 1, 1, 0, 2, 3. Oh, wait a minute. Something's off kilter here. Okay, Furball is 3. Chris Yee is 2. Maya is 3. And Mr. Tweedy is 1. Okay, now we have it right.
Brains.
You're very welcome, Troy. Okay, let's see. Sorry. Go back up here to Furball Farm. There are now 4. 4434. 4431. Okay. 5431. Okay, so it's 5, 4, 3, 1. Correct. Okay, let's get round 3 set up. Yeah, this way of doing it is takes a little bit more time, but I think it is fairer, in all honesty. It just, because I don't think, I don't know. Number 1, you guys get to vote more than once, of course, but number 2, it's just breaking up into blocks, because you're psychologically, you're looking at just that block, you're not looking at the overall. And that kind of helps the people that aren't as well known be able to actually make a thing. Here is the new vote. Round 3.
Brains.
1, 0. One 103. I've got my first nickname. Savvy Otter better watch out. I'm coming for her throne. And now the list of Savvy's titles, I don't think anybody will ever beat, in all honesty. Because every day she earns another one. That's not an easy thing to do. 1115. Okay. Need to update that list. There's loads missing from it. Guess I just have to be here more often then. No, she is the champion of the list. No mere human will be able to ever beat her. Okay, so here we go. We got our final list. Let's say new poll. We go final. Rating vote. And it consists of, okay, who's our top ones? Our top ones are the 5s, I think. Yeah, so starting from the top of the 5s, we have Carnage. We have Furball Farm. We have, oh, that's a 4. We have another 5 down here. We have Freya. Then we need to go to the 4s. We have, was there another 4 up here? No, there's not. Okay, we got the 4s for Chris. And then the final is 3, which is Maya. Is there another 3? Nope. 1 spot left, and that's Maya. Yeah, Maya. Okay, here's the final vote. Let me know what you guys think. Let's get it. Let's go. Viewing results. Guess I just have to be here more often. All right. You're always welcome. Poor Troy. Then technically, well, if you read them, doesn't mean you have the titles. You have to actually have the book. You have the books that hold all the titles that you claim you have? Yes, we beat Blackthorn last week or the week before, just before we started WarCraft, because we started WarCraft because we beat Blackthorn. So if you look for the last video that has the Blackthorn logo, that's the one that we would have beat Blackthorn on. All right, right now, Christopher Yee is in the lead with 5 votes. Closely behind is Freya. Then Maya has 2. Furball Farm has 1. And Carnage has 0. Just about 10 seconds left. We are looking for the #1 winner. Right now, it looks like it's, oh, we got a tie. We got a tie right now. Oh, wow. It was 5-5 just before the end of the bell, and then literally Freya jumped up to 11. So Freya gets today's date, which is 03/24/2025, which should put her at 0, but it did not. Why did it not? Let me grab one of these. I think I forgot to put the thing down here. We wanted to do the math for us. There you go. This has done the math for us. On beating Blackthorn, ever make it past the 1 level in Superman? Yeah, we got past that. We're literally on the very last part of Superman. So we're literally one group of guys, and then Cyborg Superman we have to beat, and then the game's over, and we'll be going to the next game on that side. So let me see here. We need to get this all. We're gonna pick up Freya. This is gonna be the first time we actually go and raid Freya. So hopefully it goes well. I just want to make sure my sound is on before we do this, so I can actually hear her reactions. Okay, got it. All right. So I will see you guys in about 19 hours and 7 minutes and 5 seconds. God, we got through it early, even with doing all the stuff. So I do look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow, and hopefully I'll have it a little bit better together because now my machines are working again. So let me put that in there. Okay, so we have, yeah, we don't have to worry about an ad coming up. Yeah, I like the way the raids go together, the way we do them like that, as opposed to the way we tried on Thursday and Friday last week. I just like them better. Okay, I'm going to start building the raid now. So if you guys are all ready, here we go. We're building it. Okay, 44, 54, 59, 62, 64. So we're going to raid with 64 people, it looks like. I will see you guys all tomorrow, and have a good evening. Bye.